Welcome back, guys, to Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. We're down to the last 24 in the main event. We also have the plate event going on at the same time as well. Down to, I think, the semi-final stage in the plate. This match, Rasmus from, I think he's from Denmark, up against Craig from the UK. Race is 8-4, as you can see. No balls, no money balls, just a race 8-4. Rasmus breaking off. I've played him twice and not beaten him in tournaments. He's pretty good for his handicap. I think Craig has got his work cut out here, to be honest. But super quick player, Craig. Against a very methodical, shall we say, Dane. But very dangerous Dane as well. So you'll see what I mean in a second. Craig coming to the table. Gonna need the rest for this one. Staying short side on this 6-ball. Can play this one of two ways. Can run through past the 7, play it into the bottom left-hand corner. Now just hold the cue ball. Maybe just off straight here, so may use the rail if he can. Yeah, trying to create a bit of angle, a little bit quick on the shot there. Some big money on the line here, guys, in this tournament. Main event is $1,800 to the winner, but also there's a Calcutta worth $5,500 as well to the winner, so potentially $8,300. And in the plate event, which is going on at the same time, also $1,000 to the winner in that, with a Calcutta of $1,500. So potentially $2,500 in that one to the winner as well. So some pretty big money is going to be handed out to the winners, and it goes all the way down to the losing. Oh, no, it goes down to third actually. Losing semi-finalists. Losing semi-finalists will receive $15,000. Bit of a thin one here then for Rasmus. He's overcut it, did well to avoid the scratch in the side, just caught the point. Long straight in, 9 then for Craig. Decides on the side. First blood to the Englishman. There's our rack up, Nay, using 8 tables at the moment. Total of 13 tables in Megabreak. 10 diamonds. 3 Brunswick. Plenty of TV screens as well. My favourite team are playing at the moment, Ipswich Town. 2-1 down to Aston Villa. Plenty of tournaments going on throughout the week in Megabreak as well. Sunday is always 9-ball day. Tuesday's 10-ball. Wednesday is 8-ball. Thursday again is 9-ball. Oh, a lovely little bump on the 2. Can just draw back. Lots of left-hand spin on the cue ball. He knows what he's doing, this guy. Good potter, quick thinker. I do like the pace that he plays at. Oh, I didn't want to catch that. He's all right though. Worked out very nicely in the end. A lot more scope for getting on the 7 now. A bit of head movement there. Wobbled to 7. And there again, lots of head movement on the 8-ball. A little bit snatchy as well from the Dane. Needs the 8 to slow up, it has. Or was it going to kiss the 8 out of the way? It was on its way. Well, this 8-ball, no one wants it. Shivam Arora from India in action against Jockey from Bangkok. Shivam lost the opening 2 racks in an 8-4 race, giving the 5 and the 7 as well. Not sure what the score is there at the moment. I will check. Worst possible start for the Indian. Rasmus levels things up. 1-1, same race here, 8-4. Dry once again, no damage done. Maybe looking at kicking this 1-ball in. It's aggressive. 9 ball is racked on the spot. No break box, break from where you want. No golden break, no 3-foul rule. If the 9 is made on the break, it is respotted. Does count as a ball on the break though. Thought he might have played that to the side pocket, to be honest. Played it a little bit quick as well. Wasn't a very nice stroke. Now, has Craig got any angle? Little shake of the head says no, so just a straightforward draw. May play this to the top corner. Played that very nicely, just plain ball. Judged the pace very, very nicely as well. So this to go 2-1 back into the lead again. Race 8-4. And we are down to single knockout now. There's no way back. It's win or go home. Or win or go to the nearest bar. One of the two. There's plenty to do in Thailand if you do happen to go out of the tournament early. Plenty of ways to console yourself. Craig losing the cue ball, but also the 9 ball is tied up now with a 6. Now I wonder if he might take this opportunity to leave an angle on the 2 just to go into that 6 or the 9 just to open them up. You're guaranteed to be on the 3 still. I don't think he is though. Maybe a more experienced player would have played to open him up there and then.
As soon as there's a match to go on, as soon as that game finishes, she can play. She's playing the winner of table 6.
Well, now he has moved it. There's a slight angle on this. Also, just hold short side on the 7. Play it into the side or into the corner. Well, it's not a bad little touch there on the 7. Cuts into the side, no problem. Just missed the 9 ball with a cue ball. It's okay. Natural angle, 2 rails coming across the face of the 9. Play it into the bottom right. So in and out of the corner with a cue ball. No, I'm just sat here with headphones on for the fun of it.
That was hilarious. gonna go purchase some food.
Somebody just asked me if I'm commentating.
Some food in the alley over here. Patrick's holiday. Burgers.
I would like that. Chicken with pepper sauce and fries.
What?
Number 40.
Number 40? 40?
Cue ball.
Sauce and fries.
Oh.
What is it? Chicken?
It's not a burger.
Is it number
2-2. It is. Back with rack number 5 very, very shortly, guys.
40? Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that for an effort.
Way too much going on this computer.
Doesn't mess around, does he, Craig? Just gets down and one strokes it. Great hit there. Oh, has he angled him? Can he get through to this? Scratch at the head time. Might end up making this in the side pocket. Sometimes helps to go round the other side and have a look at these. I think he was trying to just swerve around the frighten the life out of me then. Going for the early 1-9. Wow, he certainly didn't hold back there, did he? Yeah, he's pretty quick, isn't he, on the draw, Craig? You're not wrong there, Wallpaper. What a strange name, Wallpaper. Well, that's just too quick in my eye. I'm not against fast play, but both players, it's kind of catching, isn't it? Both players playing as quick as each other, and they're both having the same result as well. This is a little bit straight on this. He's going to have to play a big draw shot. Oh, he's got some angle. Just getting a little bit messy now. Not a bad shot to kick off this one route. Get the 9 moving. It's all gone just a little bit funny at the moment. Not in a fun way. deciding couldn't get nicely on the 3 anywhere, so played a safety, but it's not a good one. I think there's a path through to this. May even be able to make it. They could be here all night at this rate, guys. One of them needs to just slow down and start taking this match by the scruff of the neck. I mentioned earlier on, there's some big prize money up available for this tournament, but both players, I don't think either of them won it. I think whoever settles down and starts to play at their own pace is going to prevail here, because at the moment this is just crazy speed that they're playing. Now has an angle to go around 2 rails, high right. That's okay. And out the way of the 9 though, he has. So another draw shot for the 8 into the side. This is better. This is much better. Three-two to Craig. Race 8-4. Back comes Nate, racking the balls, ready for rack number 6. And it will be Craig to break the balls. Just a little score update for you. Shivam, having lost the first 2 racks, has gone into a 5-2 lead now over Jockey in the main event. Another wild shot, this time from Rasmus. Need to move that rack, I think. I think he's okay to draw for the 3 into the side. He's drawn right past it. He's gone way too far. Giving himself a bit to do on this 3. For those of you just joining us, this is the high roller in Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. Started out with 82 players in the main event. If you went 2 and out, you went into the plate. That's still going on at the moment. Down to the semi-final stages in that. You're down to the last 24 in the main event. Megabreak is on Soy Diana, just off of Soy Bacau, the main street in Pattaya. As we see, a lucky bit of slop there for Craig. And finishes absolutely perfect on this 5 ball, just has to stun it in. Really does hit the ball hard. He wobbles a few, 7 just struggles in. And he never looks comfortable when he's trying to roll the ball. Well, that's absolute disaster for the Dane. It's very, very great from the man from Great Britain. Concedes with 2 balls on the table. 4-2, halfway. Oh, they're both halfway, aren't they? Rasmus needing 4, Craig needing 8. 9 ball is racked on the spot. Everything else random, apart from the 2. That's racked at the back still, just to make things easier. So everyone racking the balls knows the 2 goes at the back. Any money balls will go behind the 1 ball. But there are no money balls in this particular match. I think it's one of the first matches I've commentated on this table today where there hasn't been any money balls. That's okay, can draw to this side rail and hold for the 3 into the same pocket. Oh, he's just ran it through. That's okay. Now I can play this with some high left. Drew it instead. It to the sideball, has to miss the 7 and the 9 if he does that. That's why he's taking it to the corner, a veiled better position. For those of you that are interested, the Ho Chi Minh Open is going on at the moment, the final. Mario He up against Carlo Biardo. I'm not sure what the score is, it was 6-6 the last time I looked. Maybe even over by now. Nice shot there on the 7 from Rasmus, finishing perfect on the 8. No shot clocks, but he does go for an extension on the back of the cue. I think that's a bit of town chalk he's got there. Fast and furious, it certainly is. We've had 7 racks so far. And still the Brit holding a 1 rack lead. But on the hill is Rasmus. That's the rub here. So Craig cannot afford to lose another rack. Does make a ball, no shot on the 1, just going to be a safety in behind the 5, is it? Well, he's gone for the bank, he's come with a game plan, going out, guns blazing if he is going out. He's gone for the 9 ball. I think maybe he has somewhere else he needs to be. Well, just had confirmation. In fact, Carlo Biardo has won the first ever Ho Chi Minh City Open. He has beaten Mario He in the final. So congratulations to the Black Tiger. Yeah, I don't know where Craig's mind is, but I don't think it's on this game at the moment. It's just playing a little bit wild, to say the least. I said this man can be dangerous. Okay, he makes mistakes. Almost one there, catching the 8 ball. But he can pot a ball. If he pots 4 more, he'll be through to the next round. Really nice positional shot he's played there, dragging the cue ball round the back of the 7. Wants a bit of an angle. If he doesn't, just roll it through. Don't try and do anything too much. Well, I don't know why he's done that. He could have just rolled it in and been there on that 8 ball anyway. Better than he is now. I think the honest thing to say about this game is Rasmus has played slightly slower than Craig has. I think that's been the difference, to be honest. Could end at 4-4 here, but it will be over. But there is a twist. This will cut. Cue ball will be running wild though. And I think Craig has just played his last shot. in the Megabreak High Roller for September. In it goes. The score ends at 4-4 in the race 8-4. Back soon, guys, with our next match.
EJ and Jockey, 5 minutes, Ronnie. Okay. 5 minutes.
It will be EJ, who we saw earlier on, against Jockey, who we saw earlier on as well. It's the man from Laos against the man from Thailand. That's coming up very, very soon. See you soon, guys. Here we go again, guys. Ready for the lag. In our next match, it's EJ. You can see just having a little practice there with the 13 ball. He's up against Jockey from Laos. Laos versus Vietnam neighbours. And we're beginning to get down to the nitty gritty now in the main event. This is a match for a place in the quarterfinals. If you're just joining us, we're in Megabreak in Soy Diana, in the party town of Pattaya, 100 kilometres outside of Bangkok, right on the coast. Some beautiful beaches, plenty of nightlife, some lovely islands as well to visit. The food, as you know and heard, the food in Thailand, absolutely fantastic, as are the people. They call it the land of smiles. Everyone's smiling here apart from Scott and Barry. Everyone else is happy. How can Barry be happy? He's a Burnley supporter. Poor Barry sat watching the match last night. He was watching on his phone. He watched 90 minutes of dross. 0-0 draw. No wonder he's miserable. Wow, look at this. Now this is just teasing. There's food going all around me here. French fries and spring rolls, chicken breast. There's Jockey. I think we're just about ready for the lag. Here comes the fist pump. So straightforward race, no money balls. 7-6 is the race. Jockey, as you can see, your screens need 7. EJ needs 6. So here we go then for a place in the quarterfinals of the Megabreak High Roller for September. Buckle up, guys. Here we go. Coming up to 9:30 in the evening on a Sunday night. Made 2 balls nicely on the 2 as well. Twice across the table. For the 3 into the bottom right. He's played this nicely. Has a slight angle. Maybe just a little bit straight on this 4 ball. Needs to get on the 5. He just take his medicine here and stun. Well, he's tried to force an angle, force the cue ball around 2 rails. Wasn't a nice stroke, was it? Just a little bit hurried. to the table. Pretty sharpish though. Round 2 rails. Needs to miss the 8. Well, he just caught it. He's okay. This is a Sky Woodward shot, this is. Oh, he's played the safety. Thought he was going to cut it down the rail. Good attempt at the kick and stick. He got the stick. Unfortunately, the 7 caught the point of the side pocket. Didn't get any movement on the cue ball, just stopped the cue, which meant he lost any action he put on because he stopped the cue, didn't go through it. Overcut it, oh, he's okay. So, good start from EJ, takes first blood. Well, Shivam Aurora, I was telling you about during the last match, lost the first 2, ended up winning Hill Shivam to go through to the next round. In action again, I believe, as we speak. Should be down to the quarterfinals within the next hour. We had a Scotch doubles which started Friday to kick the weekend off, and that finished at 5:30 in the morning. Hopefully we're not going to be here that late this evening. I've got to fly to Morocco tomorrow for 4 days of ultimate pool commentary. First glance, he has got cover here, certainly by the 9, so he's just going to tie up the 8, playing a deliberate foul. Ties the 8 and the 5 up, not a bad choice. Might it be worth having a go though? Kind of forced him into playing the 9 ball here, isn't he? Kind of a free shot. Possibly make the 2 here and then try and play a combo. Well, has he left himself an angle here to open up the 5? He just tied it up. He tried to open it and missed it. Cue ball's going to be close to the corner. I think the 5 is available to the right hand side pocket, you know. Jace the Ace in second place, didn't win. Lost Hill. we have young Proc from Bangkok is in action on table 8. He's up against Film. Shivam back in action again, up against Sunny. And another one of the favourites is up against Rasmus, who you may just have seen on the main table here. Liam from Hua Hin is up against Kazakhstan's Adam G. On table 3, Tiger, you may have seen him in our first game of the day. He's up against Nong. In fact, Adam G has just won this game. He goes through to the second round of the qualifiers. This, remember, is a place. This one is a place up for grabs in the quarterfinals. Just overhit it slightly. No damage done. It looked like he missed that on the way up, was trying to cut it in, ended up going rail first.
That Liam, I'm going 12 in the corner off. It's empty, nobody on it. It's 11 or 12, so.
This to double up then. 2-0, nicely done, in it goes. You're headed to Thailand for Christmas, maybe. Pattaya, not a bad destination to come. Plenty of pool going on. Pool tournaments every single night of the week if you want them. And in October we have another mini high roller. We have the Scotch doubles on the 12th of October, the singles on the 13th, and then in November we have another high roller, the doubles on the 22nd and the singles on the 23rd and the 24th. And then the big one in December, Megabreak, will be 21 years old. The longest surviving pool room in Pattaya. .40 p.m. here in Thailand. Sunday night. Everything to play for. Big money on offer. And this man has a healthy 2-0 lead. He needs 6. And that is very nice indeed. Just has to be careful he doesn't push this. He doesn't want to double hit it. Looking more and more confident with every shot now. Just play a soft little stop shot on the 7. If he can replace the 7 with the cue ball, that would be perfect. Just stop it as soon as you can. Oh, that is just so careless. What was he thinking? Why has he hit it so hard? Oh, EJ. What a chance to get halfway to the 6 he needed. He's just thrown it away. Instead of 3-0, it's going to be 2-1. A long way to go in this race, 7-6. If you didn't hear the news, Carlo Biardo has won the inaugural Ho Chi Minh City Open, beating Mario He in the final. Thumping break from the man from Laos. 3 balls down. Unfortunately, nothing easy doing on the 4 ball. Chance to get a good safety in here though. Well, we could see the jump stick here, especially where the 9 ball is as well. He has come armed with shorty. And you never know. It only takes a slightly inaccurate shot, and that's what I meant by getting the 9 ball moving. Jockey, originally from Laos, lives in America. And he is the sole importer of Joy Chinese 8-ball tables in Laos. Oh, that's a nice shot. Played with lots of inside spin. It's a big draw shot here. Nicely done. Just stroke this 8 down the round, natural position on the 9 into the same pocket to square things up at 2-2, and to think he should have been 3-0 down, and all of a sudden we're all square. Lacking a bit of power there on the break, but EJ has made a ball. There's the option of banking this 1 ball. Wasn't interested. Hasn't left anything easy here, but does have a little piece of the 1 ball for Jockey. That will do very, very nicely. Sooner they get the rack out the way, the better, I think, in this one. One rail kick. We'll be looking to make this one ball in the side pocket. Play it with enough pace that he gets some separation, if not. Now, how's your luck? No luck, Mr. Lau. Everything down in this quarter of the table. Not much cue ball movement needed. Oh, what was he playing there? He only had to stop the cue ball. We're still here, guys. Just had to mute for a second. So this 6 ball, hold the cue ball for the 8 into the side. Oh, ran it round 2 rails, played it beautifully. Now can he just draw past this 9, or does he nudge into the 9? Maybe a little nudge. He could draw past it, that's okay. Did have a 2-0 lead, should have led 3-0, didn't. Jockey came back to 2-2, but once again, EJ eases into the lead, 3-2. Oscar has beaten Jordan. Oscar from Finland has gone through against Jordan. He will now play Nico in the next round. John Disney is up against Alm, the only remaining female left in the tournament. Digging down makes this 2 ball missable. Had a bit of luck. Possible carom on the 6 ball available. And all out safety as well. Cue ball behind the 7. Decided to err on the side of discretion. Needs the cue ball to slow up. Send the cue ball round 3 rails. Even catching the 4th rail maybe. How many times do you see that go all around the angles and end up absolutely dead straight on the next ball? When you can draw like that, does it matter? Whoa, how well did he hit that? Absolutely perfect on this 6. And we're going to be level once again by the looks of it at 3-3. Really is a nice player to watch. Straightforward 9, and we're going to be level again at 3-3. Well, we had a little bit of a twitch there on the 9, but it went in. Back with rack 7 very soon. Plenty of action going on around Megabreak today. Tournament in full swing. Coming down to the business end. This is for a place in the quarterfinals. Single elimination. Could possibly use the 5 here to run through. Would have to avoid the 7 as well though. Undecided, now looking at a possible safety. Don't know where he's going with the cue ball though. Stunning behind the 5 maybe. Well, I don't think he was sure what he was doing there, and it's ended up. Didn't really make up his mind, I don't think. And to be honest, even though the man at the table should have been 3-0 down, trailed 2-1. Now level at 3-3. And if anything, he's looking like the favourite now. Seems much more settled. Does he have an angle? If he's dead straight on this, he might just have to stop the cue ball where the 8 is. Unless he wants to draw all the way back and up again. Wow, look at this shot. We know he loves to draw the cue ball. What a shot he's played there. Shot of the day. Really is a quality shot, that from Jockey. And the Jockey is in the lead in this particular race now. But he does need 7. His opponent needs just 6. So basically we have ourselves a race to 3. Well, a bit of a shock. Shivam Aurora, one of the favourites for the tournament, is out. He's been beaten 4-2 by Sonny K from Germany. It's wunderbar for the German. It's the end of the road for the man from Mumbai. But India still have an interest in the tournament. Anand, a very, very capable player, probably the second favourite in the tournament, left in. I wonder, will Shivam stick around? I'm sure he will, and watch his friend. Oh, look where the 9's gone. Well, possible 7-9 combo. All important shot. The angle he leaves himself on the 6 to get to the troublesome 7. He's going to have to dig down here if he wants to stay on the right side of the 6. Well, I'm not sure that's any good. Has he got a slight angle? Can he cheat the pocket slightly? We've seen him draw the cue ball before, a big distance. Needs to hit the rail and spin up. It's not going to get there. Still a chance though. 7-9 combo for a 5-3 lead. And in it goes, no problem. The man from Laos, just 2 away. but then we've seen matches turn around before, haven't we? EJ to break, trailing by 5 racks to 3. He needs 6, his opponent needs 7. Another good break. 3 balls this time on the break. Nice look at the 2. Natural position to the 4, 5 over the side pocket. Be careful he doesn't overrun this though. He's overcut it, can you believe it? Straightforward, and I'm sure he's laughing about it. I don't think he'll be laughing about this though. He's gone too far with a cue ball. Walks back to his chair to get Shorty out. Here it comes. And this isn't going to be easy to reach, I don't think. He's going to have to get a leg up on the table here. Who said that pool isn't a sport? You need to be fit to get into that kind of position. Things just starting to go a little bit wrong. Jockey looking to get on the hill. Certainly got cue power. Drop this 8 in, natural position for the 9. And the hill will arrive for Jockey from Laos. If you were wondering what that flag was in the corner, well now you know. 6-3 the score. This is a really nice shot. Okay, he's overhit it slightly, but a good effort. Tell you what, he's got a lovely head of hair, that guy. Four and the five, the obvious problem. Possibility of making it into a combo. Oh, this has gone wrong. Also has the option to try and bank the four ball into the side pocket. If he does have an angle, I don't think he can disturb the four and the five because of the sixes in the way.
Even more than that, I'm not going to need 8 tables. What I will probably do is keep 10, 11. I want to sell it. People like playing on it, which is a good venue.
Well, with ball in hand,
6 and 8 will play where people don't like playing.
it does change
3 and 4 can go.
the possibility of making the combo. Well, look at that. Pretty sure he didn't play that. He's got away with it. Offers the hand. Doesn't mean much though. Other than I got a little bit lucky there. Now, can he run this cue ball through? Maybe even able to draw off of the 7. Just clip the 7 on the way back. We've seen this man's cue power before. He's already played the shot of the day. Went for safety. May regret it now. But he is on the hill. There's big pressure now on EJ. Knows he can't afford another mistake. Has he got a slight angle? Can draw back with some right hand spin just to get kind of to the centre of the table in line with the 8 ball. That kind of angle. Oh, he's done really well to get where he has. Now can just stroke this in, a high ball, top and side rail, coming back towards the angle on the 8. Good stuff from EJ here. Oh, EJ. Turns to his opponent and has a little laugh with him. Played in great spirit this match. EJ seems very, very happy-go-lucky, doesn't he? When I think of all the years that I've played cue sports, I've spent too many years beating myself up rather than enjoying the game and just taking it for what it is. You have to accept the fact that there's a lot of luck involved in cue sports. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. Well, he'll be very happy with that outcome. Playing the kick and stick. Another attempt by EJ this time at the kick and stick. It's gone wrong. Well, he was almost on the floor before he struck that cue ball. This 9 ball then for a place in the quarter final. In it goes, well played to the man from Laos. Jockey goes through. That's one race. The Jockey did win. Unfortunately for EJ, it's the end of the road for him. We're back with our next match very, very shortly, guys. There's no rest. We're going all the way through to the final, where we will find out who is going to win the prize of $8,300. That's the maximum on offer, including the Calcutta. First prize, $1,800, $5.5 US dollars I'm talking about in the Calcutta. See you soon for the next one. Coming up very soon for you guys, the man at the table, Jockey, is back on. This time he's up against Tiger. Straight race to 7, but Jockey will get the 7 ball. Straight race to 7, but the 7 ball was the money ball for Jockey. You must call it, remember. It's coming up very, very shortly for you. Coming to you live from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. This is the main event. The plate is at the semi-final stage. Ronnie against Patrick in the plate in the semi, and Bass will be up against Noi in the 2 semi-finals of the plate. And we're down to the quarter-final stage here in the main event. So we're almost ready for the lag. Just waiting on Tiger. Here he is.
Race to 7, money ball 7 for. That's about to finish. That's going to go on 12. That's going to go on 11.
So here we go then. Race to 7. Jockey with the 7.
We're not finished yet. We're not finished yet. We're not finished yet. The match on 12 is still in progress. How long will it have? Well, it's 7-0 playing 8-4, so you might have 1 minute, you might have 15, I don't know. You haven't got time to go and pray. What we're doing now.
So Tiger's ready, Jockey's ready. The lag won by the man at the table. Tiger breaking off. First rack. Almost lost the cue ball. Made the 1. Little bump on the 9. Has it given him a look at the 2 ball? If not, he calls the push out. Playing for the money. A minimum they'll be guaranteed of 10,000. Sorry, that's in the plate event. I beg your pardon. Already guaranteed 10,000 with a chance 20, 35 or 60. Just joined us, guys. There is some big money on offer at the main event. $1,800 to the winner. But of course there's the little thing about the Calcutta as well. There's $5,500 US in the Calcutta to the winner. So potentially a first prize of $8,300. That's pretty good money, isn't it? First rack to Jockey in no uncertain terms. Absolutely smashes the 9 ball in. 4 ball round the table, makes the 4 as well. Just in case. Started with 82 players yesterday. We're almost down to our final 4. Good break. The 5's going to get a little nudge as well. Nicely on the 2 ball. Welcome everyone on YouTube, wherever you're watching from. Nice to have you with us, guys. Really has played some beautiful pool, Jockey, over the last couple of days, stroking the ball around with ease. loves to keep the stroke the same. Plays at a good pace as well. Good to watch. Gets on with it. Well, it's not as bad as it first looks because he doesn't have to do anything with a cue ball. Can just drop this in, leave himself on the 8. I keep meaning to go and, well, what has he done there? Did he miss cue? He's gone right across that. This, I don't think, will take too long at all, even if it goes the distance to 6-all. If it goes heel-heel, I think it's going to be a quick one. Both players play at a fantastic rate. Tiger always smiling, always chatting. Breaking off, looking to make the 1 ball in the side. Makes the wing ball instead. 9 ball on the move again. Nothing doing though on the 1 ball, just the safety. Can push as well. Doesn't have to play the 1 if he doesn't want to. Decided to push. Swinging the cue ball round 3 rails. Very nice shot indeed, appreciated by Tiger. Little tap on the table with a cue. Now here's a nice little fact for you. Do you know where tapping the cue on the table, or giving a tap of the cue on the floor, or maybe a little tap of the leg or the finger click, do you know where that comes from? It comes from orchestras when, say for example, a violinist would do a very, very good solo, and in appreciation the orchestra members would tap their foot on the floor or tap their thigh in appreciation. So that's where it comes from. Big links as well between billiards and classical music. Very, very famously, Mozart used to love to play cue sports as well. Now can draw to the side route, back over. He's going forwards. Yeah, he's left himself a really nice angle on this 8. Now he put that 9 ball there earlier, if you remember, when he pushed out.
I'm going to put this in here. It's alright. Just put the lock, so if you just fucking put it in.
Very nicely done. Has got a really good rhythm about this game, hasn't it? Our referee Raka can't keep up with them. Tiger wants to get on with it. I think he just ordered a drink then as well. She's earning her money today, as all the girls are. Do a great job, all the girls around the pool rooms. You never have to rack your own balls. There's always someone on hand to do it. Saddle up, the jockey is about to break. Oh, that 4-ball did everything but drop, and then it got a little bit of help just as Tiger was walking to the table, thinking he was going to be in with a chance on the 1-ball. A little flick from the 5, knocking the 4-ball in. That is a beautiful shot, really well judged. And now can just drag this in. Played it with lots of left hand as well to widen the angle off of the rail. Needs a bounce, needs that off the rail. It's okay. If he's not warmed up by now, he never will. This tournament started yesterday afternoon. And now we've seen this man's ability to play the big draw shot. Not sure what the problem is here. Another nice run out.
Dig up heavy breathing, does he? Mr. White.
They're all going down to last 3 and that, if they're playing each other and they're playing each other. So effectively the winner of Tiger and Jockey is going to be strong favourite to win that. Tiger at the number 12.
Still is?
Just walk through that and realise that.
How much is spending the option?
4,000 and I got 100% of it. No ticket.
Fair. I mean, you should chuck yourself in there. Yeah, for next time, mate.
Yeah, I will. Is it too late to go in now?
No, it's all good.
Which one are you going for?
We're going to 5,000.
I'm not very greedy. I'm just going for
I'll tell you what, you're going to 10,000.
Did John Disney win? John Disney win?
He's still in.
The wonderful world of Disney is still going.
Who's back there? Oh, you won that, didn't you?
Mistake from Tiger. This will still cut. I have to ask him about that cue. I've been meaning to all day long. Probably just looking at the safety here. That is a bizarre cue he's playing with. Makes my eyes go funny. Just looking at it, never mind playing with it. Possibility of an 8 combo. We're not seeing too many safety shots as we just see the cue ball making it. Absolutely buzzing here. Megabreak on a Sunday night. Normally it's a weekly 9-ball tournament. He's overhit this by a long way. Oh, he may just be okay on this. Probably can just reach it as well. Can get to the left-hand side of the cue ball at least. Oh, lovely little bump on the 7. Just has to be careful. Thin one into the side. Cue ball running wild. Yeah, just catching the 6 ball is always going to be difficult to miss. You can't really say too much about him jumping up off the ball there because he's been doing it all the time. Wouldn't be surprising though to see this go the distance. He's overhit that by about 4 foot. Not afraid to leave himself a thin shot on this 8-ball. Oh, even played it with dragon right hand spin, finishing absolutely plumb on this 9-ball. It's another great run out from the Tiger. Once again, the Tiger potting the stripe, the only stripe, the 9-ball. Again, the crunching noise of the measles white hitting the yellow 1-ball. Chance of a bank here. It's almost like they've just agreed, well, we're just both going to go for it. May the best potter win. Oh, he's under-hit that. He decelerated on it slightly, but it was okay. Made it. About a foot short of pace. Well, I just sort of said a similar thing. They've kind of got an agreement here, I think. Let's both go for it, and whoever wins, it doesn't matter, we're going halves anyway, kind of thing. Well within the rules, of course. Now, can he bank it?
Convenient, isn't it? I don't know why I look at the screen so you can make it still fit it like
He's going for the cut here, I think. Don't scratch off the 9 though. Don't scratch off the 9. Oh, absolutely perfect. Kind of a party atmosphere for this match. Yeah, I think it's fair to say both have had a little agreement. And may the best potter win, so to speak. No surprise for players to have a little bit of a saver. It happens. Oh, look at this for a break. Look at this for a break. 2 balls down. Nice shot at the 2. 1 and the 3 already gone, so 4 will be the next target. This, remember, for a place in the semi-final of the main event, started with 82 players yesterday. We were down to 44 in the main event today, 30 in the plate. The plate down to the semis already. Well, that's a strange push out. Maybe it doesn't go. Well, I'm behind this, more or less behind it. I've just had a little lean over. I think it's on. Well, perhaps it didn't go. My apologies. It's just a couple of guys out for a Sunday evening stroll around a diamond table. Missed it. Got second prize though. Might be able to just play the swerve. 2 rail kick. So 9 ball. Just working on the scoreboard for you guys. Just had a little internet dropout on the scoreboard. 4-3 to Tiger though. So we'll keep you up to date until we get the scoreboard running again. Might take us a little while. Race to 7. Jockey does get the 7 ball, remember. Hooked himself on the 4. Tried the rail first. Cheers, Martin, from Hua Hin. Yes, it is Jace the Ace you can hear in the background. Thanks for the appreciation of the stream. You're very welcome. Jockey looking to level things back up here at 4-4 in this race to 7. We are going to work on the scoreboard. Until then, I'll keep you informed. Yeah, and Jockey does get the 7 ball, of course, that's his money ball. So it's 4-4. Tiger can't wait to get on with it. John Disney went through against Alm. He's waiting for the winner of Oscar and Nico in his semi-final, sorry, quarter-final, I beg your pardon. On the other side of the draw, Young Proc is up against Rasmus from and Sunny K, who beat Shivam Aurora, is up against Adam G from Kazakhstan. Mutual respect between these two guys. Tiger giving weight in as much as he does give the 7 to Jockey, but that money ball, well, I was just going to say, is about to disappear. And Jockey calls the money ball pocket, which you have to, even when it's as obvious as that. And in it goes. So it's Jockey who takes the lead at 5-4. Forgot to mention, there's the last man standing as well. There's 55,000 in one of those. Any questions you may have about the event, guys, please feel free to ask me in the chat. I'll do my best to answer it. If I can't, I'll find somebody brainier than me that can. Manchester United are playing Tottenham. If you want the latest score in that, I could even give you that as well. Tottenham have taken the lead over Manchester United at Old Trafford. Nicely stroked in and out of the corner with a cue ball. Pinpoint precision. This to draw level again at 5-5. It is. We've got ourselves a race to 2, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't break too well. 2 ball. It's very, very awkward. I wonder, can he cut this 1 ball in and maybe play a cannon into the 6 and make the 2 at the same time? Hold himself on the 4. That's what he played for. Bit harder, and he still would have made the 2. Got the cannon. It's made it even harder now, though. Yeah, scoreboard is coming up, guys. I'm keeping you up to date with the scores. It's 5-5 at the moment. They have a little bit of a problem with the scoreboard, but they are working on it. As I said, I'll keep you up to date with the score. It's 5-5. Might have to watch this. Squeezes the 4 ball. Caught it way too thick though. That's why he's left himself no position on the 5 ball. Yeah, guys, I've let you know we are working on the scoreboard. Don't worry, I'll keep you up to date. It's 5-5 the score, race to 7, and Jockey, the guy sat down at the moment, he gets the 7 ball. Must have thought I'm either going to make the 5 or the 6 here. Ended up making neither. So first chance to get on the hill, real chance, goes to Tiger. Needs the cue ball to slow up. It has. Could just drop this 7 in. Takes him to the 8. And then this nice angle on the 8. 2 rails go forward. A little bit of right hand spin, just a touch. Coming in on the angle of the 9. This then to get on the hill at 6.5 for Tiger. Nicely done. So Tiger, the first one to the hill in this quarter-final match of the Megabreak High Roller. Tottenham
Ronnie, the final of the play will
still
be on here. I'm not sure if it'll be straight after this match.
1-0.
Or after 1 semi-final, I'll let you know, right? But it will be on there.
Ronnie Jakobsen, the fisherman from Norway, through to the final of the plate. We will have the plate coming up on this table. Not sure if it will be the next match, maybe the one after that. We're still working on the scoreboard, but the score 6-5 to Tiger. Scoreboard is coming up for you guys right now. Possible in the side. Well, the cue ball is in the side. Could be all over. Tiger then with a chance, ball in hand. Still working on the scoreboard. The score is 6-5 to Tiger. Oh, he's overhit it. He's hooked himself. Well, another chance. Well, it was all very friendly at the beginning, but it's looking a little bit more serious now. Played a good shot there under the circumstances. Egging on the cue ball. Tiger got his wish. He's back to the table very, very quickly after that mistake. Hooking himself on the 4. He's back in with a nice ball in hand opportunity. Now, is he going to go into the 7 here? Yeah, clever shot. Just to open up, can draw back to the rail where he's standing. Leave the 7 into the left-hand side pocket or even the top left corner pocket. Had an angle to go forwards. Well, that's okay as well. He's on it into this corner past the 9 ball. 7-8-9 for the win. Needs the cue ball to run. It has. 8 and the 9 into the same pocket. (7-5) will be the result. Tiger goes through to the semi-final, beating Jockey by 7 racks to 5. Coming up next, we're not sure. It might be the final of the plate. It might be the semi-final of the main event. We're going to let you know very, very soon, guys. As soon as I know, I'll let you know. Be back soon. We can have a little awards presentation. There's Scott Cooney, our tournament director, with Rasmus and Jockey. Winners of 10,000 baht for finishing 5th. Back soon, guys, with our next match. See you soon. And we will try and get the scoreboard working for you, we promise. We'll let David Bailey do his job there, taking the pictures. I'll leave you with that. I'm Mark White. I'll be back very, very soon. Hi guys, just to let you know, this is the plate final between Ronnie on the right of your screens against Noi. Noi from Bangkok, Ronnie from Norway. The race is 7-6. As you can see, we've got the scoreboard working again. So here we go. It will be Noi to break. Playing for $1,000 first prize, $500 runner-up. There is also $1,500 up for grabs for first place in the auction. $750 to the runner-up in the auction to the Calcutta. So here we go. First real chance will go to Ronnie. Very, very serious player. Takes his pool very, very seriously. Played kind of a two-way there. Good evening to Johnny Asia. Hello mate, how's life up north? Coming to you live from Megabreak in Pattaya, just 100 kilometres outside of Bangkok. Just gone 11:30 on Sunday night. We've got this plate final, and then we've got two semi-finals to come and a final in the main event. Very cagey opening first rack, as you'd expect. Cue ball's close. And 32 degrees here earlier on, with a feeling of more like 42 was the weather forecast. Absolutely sweltering in Pattaya this weekend. Big music festival on as well. Roads were an absolute nightmare. The only thing hot in Megabreak at the moment is the action. The air con is on full blast. Main event, we have John Disney, who's up against Nico at the moment, and the last I heard, John Disney was 4-0 up in that one. Winner of that will play Tiger. Coming up next on this table will be Adam G against Proc, the man from Kazakhstan against the teenager from Bangkok. That's coming up on here straight after this final. This is the final of the plate you're watching here, guys.
final or something? No, final. That's the final.
What's going on, Nick? You still in?
So just a little update for you guys. We are going to play both of the semi-finals of the main event on tables 10 and 11. And then we will have the main event final on this table after this plate final. So it's going to be 2 finals in a row for you here. But we will, of course, keep you up to date with the scores of those semi-finals as they happen. It is going to be Adam G up against Young Proc in one of the semi-finals. And it looks like being John Disney against Tiger in the other semi-final. John Disney 6-0 up, I've just heard, on Nico in a race 7-3. And actually, he's 6-0 up in a race 9-4 at the moment, apparently, I've just heard. First blood in this final tonight, and it will be Ronnie Jakobsen from Norway breaking off in the second race 7-6. So basically, it's now a race to 6. Dry break. 1 ball does not pass the 7, I don't believe. So just an update for you again, guys, in case you missed that. Both semi-finals of the main event will be played, well, one of them will be played on the table that you can see just to your left. It's been a long 2 days, guys. We started here in Megabreak yesterday afternoon at 2 p.m. We're heading towards midnight on Sunday. Well, actually, if you take into consideration the Scotch doubles, that started on Friday at 2 p.m. So this is day 3, basically. 40 doubles partners, 40 teams of Scotch doubles teams.
English is crazy because some words they sound, they look Australian.
Do you know that it's on commentary or YouTube to cancel the way you back?
I don't think it's going to be too good of high-tech gear.
Lovely little kiss there on the 3 ball. Holds in perfectly on the 2. With easy access to the 3. But we'll need to do something with the cue ball to get from the 3 to the 4. Already looking 2 shots ahead. I think he can just draw straight back. Oh, this is a beautiful shot. Look at this. If he can get between. Oh, it just catches the 9. Almost perfect. How are you enjoying all the action, guys? Are you loving it? Oh, that's a really nice shot. If he has got cover, I think he has, because Noy is raising the butt. Just a gentle little swerve around the 6 ball. Played it well. Hasn't done any damage. Send the 4 ball away. Cue ball back. Oh, it looks like he's going thin off the 4 up behind the 7 with the cue ball. Short of pace again. Now, can he drop this 4 in? If he can, he'll be nicely on the 5 into the same pocket. Both players, though, playing with caution. Are you going to Vietnam then, Johnny? Is that on? Is the Hanoi trip on?
Did your mate Liam leave?
It's not that I get paid particularly a lot.
There's a nice 2-rail kick and stick here.
I know he was down there 7-0, so he probably lost.
That's a good norm.
John Disney was crushing Nico. 7-0.
Yeah, Reyes Cup teams are complete. Francisco Sanchez-Ruiz and Dong Kwok Hong with the 2 final wild cards that were picked for the Reyes Cup. I believe it's taking place 15, 16, 17 and 18 in Manila. I'm not sure the tickets have gone on sale yet for that, unless it happened today. Ho Chi Minh City Open was won by Carlo Biardo, beating Mario He in the final. The Tiger beating the Panda. We have a Tiger of our own in the main event here in the semi-final. I think they're about to start actually on the outer tables. That's a nice shot. Cue ball twice across. May have gone just a little bit straight. There's a slight angle, I think, can either stun out or go forwards 2 rails. Let's see whether he goes high or low on the cue ball. So he's just playing a little stun draw off the side rail, bit of low right. Played that really nicely. So this to double his lead to 2-0. Race 7-6. Good start from Noy in the plate final. Remember, $1,000 it translates to. 32,000 baht for first place, 18,000 to the runner-up, and 10,000 already paid out to losing semi-finalists. That all translates to around about 1,000 US dollars to the winner, 500 to the runner-up. And then, of course, there's the Calcutta, which pays out $1,500 to the winner. Apologies for the bang on the microphone, guys. And they also run what they call a last man standing here as well. So there's a bit of money in the pot for that as well. You just get the feeling that Ronnie needs to get back into this final very, very quickly. Oh, this is a lovely shot he's played there. I must admit, it's the first time I've seen this guy play, I think, today. May have played one of the earlier matches. You'll be able to watch part of the semi-final as well on that table that you see ready set up. Just waiting for John Disney, who we think's going to complete a win over Nico. Was 6-0 up. Not a good start here for Ronnie, is it? Could very soon be 3 down. Thanks for that, Neil. I'm doing my best. So, low right on the cue ball here, about 5 o'clock on the clock face. Draw to the side route, back over. Now, seeing where he's finished here, may well just drop this in and play short side on the 6. Play the 6 into the top right hand corner. Maybe can draw behind the 6. No, deciding just to play short side. Would rather have been just off the cushion. Means he's going to have to dig down here because he wants to play a little bit of a stun shot here. Oh, he hasn't gone for it. I can't believe he hasn't gone for that 6 ball. Well, that could be a turning point because that was on. Really, really surprised that he hasn't gone for that 6. Played a little bit negative there for my liking, and it's given Ronnie a chance at this 6 ball. This does cut. Cue ball coming off the back and side rails, maybe down between the 8 and the rail for the 7 into the side. It's just a chance he didn't need to give him. He didn't even play the safety well. Okay, if you're going to play safe, then make sure you get the hook. But Ronnie just not looking confident at all at the moment. Oh, I don't know what he's played there. I don't know whether he played the pot and undercut it or hit the safety badly. But this looks on past the 8 ball to the top left hand corner. Just a little stun for the 7. just below centre ball. He's been lucky there. I think we might see the jump stick come out here. Ronnie never shies away from a jump shot. The only problem being, if it's dead straight pot, he needs to get some kind of draw on the cue ball. So he's gone for shorty. They're going airborne with Norwegian Airways.
Yeah, I was thinking also, right, when I went to try and play safety, I just had no.
Decent shot, nicely done. Now has to stroke this 7 ball in, but he's been let back into this final. He should never have been at the table, in my opinion. No, he should have knocked that 6 ball down the rail. And should have been playing rack number 4 already. Oh, that's a terrible miss. Well, I assure you, Ronnie is a much better player than he's showing us here. He wouldn't be in the final if he wasn't. Just got off to a bad start. Now, do you draw back for the side pocket or do you go forwards? He's got a slight angle. Looks like he's going forwards. Centre ball. Oh, he has stunned. Must have dipped the cue there. That's a pretty good shot, isn't it? It looked like he was running through. Must have dipped the cue down at the last second. And this beginning to look a little bit worrying for Ronnie because he has had chances. He just hasn't taken them. But that man has. You're too strong, Nate. You're rolling the ball up and it's coming all the way back down again. Just be able to see a glimpse of Shivam, arms folded, watching a little bit of TV on his phone. I think spoke to him earlier. He was absolutely gutted that he went out. He was going really well and then came up against Sonny and lost 4-2 in an 8-4 race. I think Ronnie may have just taken a little bit of a time out. And not a bad idea, I think. Yeah, I'm going to do the same, guys. Be back with rack number 4 very soon. Ronnie needs to go and sort his head out. Welcome back, guys. We squeezed in the third and fourth place. Sorry, the fifth and sixth place. You may have seen the presentation there. Just going on. John Disney has gone through to the semi-final. 9-0 against Nico. He will be up against Tiger in one of the semi-finals of the main event, and it is Proc against Adam G from Kazakhstan in the other semi-final. Both of those semis will be played on outer tables, and then we will have the final on this table as soon as the two semis are over, of course. Back to this one. Ronnie trailing 3-0, really needs to get on the board here. No, it's actually not, Johnny. I've upgraded since then, my friend. It is Audio Technica still, but it's the headset with the microphone all in one. I think it's the BS something, but I also have it running through a Behringer UMC 22, which is a sound interface, but I also have a couple of clever little programs as well, which makes my voice sound a lot better than it sounds in real life. And to answer your question, or your suggestion I should say, Neil, I have told Double Kiss, but I do still have the microphone I bought from you, Johnny, my AT, that one. I use that for my podcasts and my player interviews, but this headset I take it everywhere with me now. I'll be taking it to Morocco. I head to Bangkok Airport tomorrow evening, and I fly out 2:30 in the morning Tuesday to Morocco for the Ultimate Pool Championships, and I'll be using exactly the same headset there. So draw shot to the side and back out again. Played that really well. Low right on the cue ball, round about 5 o'clock on the clock face on the cue ball that time. Now just centre ball, leaving himself a nice angle on the 6 to get to the 7. So can stun out or can just play a bit of left hand spin. There you see he's coming to that rail, so he's going to aim about 8 on the clock face. Swinging the cue ball round 2 rails, and now a straightforward draw off of the 7.
Okay, Proc. We're going to play on table 10 now, semi-final.
Now he turned down a similar shot to this on the 6 ball, if you remember. I don't think he'll be turning this down though. May even take it into the side, but easier position is taking it into the corner. And he was all over the place on that. Lots of body movement, lots of shoulder movement. So this is a real chance now, and it's one Ronnie just simply has to take. Straightforward draw shot. Now this will settle him down. Now I want to have a little word about headphones while the young lady's racking the balls, presuming this 9 ball goes in, of course. And it does go in, and that will make him feel a whole lot better. Come on, he shouts, that's one on the rack, one on the board for me. The comeback is on. Now, big discussions about earpods and earphones and all that kind of thing. Listening to music or just noise cancelling, whatever they might be.
Main event, semi-final.
It's been proved that when you're playing any sport, you really need all your senses about you. You need all 5 senses. And if you take away one of them, and by that I mean, of course, the ability to hear, it really does change the whole concept of the sport. And that's why lots of experts in the field recommend not wearing headphones. This is a nice shot. May have fallen. Well, I think he's got him actually.
Tiger and Eunice have made a deal with that middle last man there. 25k each. Just give me a 100 for that. I'm not doing it. We want to go a little bit. I'll give you 200
Well, that's kind of a sixth sense, but unfortunately not everyone is born with that. The thinnest of hits are things beginning to change. This is on into the side, but it's very thin. Just the safety, I think. Played that well. Oh yeah, Run Out Academy. I remember you. Why don't you teach jumping? It's part of the game now. Very, very important aspect of it as well. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just asking why you don't. I'll see you when I get back from Morocco. Take care. If you notice it getting a little bit quieter in here, Jace the Ace is vacating the building. Jason has left the building. Fell short on that particular safety. Can stroke this in, concentrate 100% on the pot, as you always should do, to be honest. There's another discussion to have. Yeah, and I don't know why he's hit that so hard. It was a snatchy shot trying to work the cue ball. And he really didn't have to. Just had to stroke that 2 ball in. Naturally would have been on the 4 ball. If anything, he's made it a lot worse than it should have been. Chance to Ronnie. Has options, can drag it in, like I think he's going to. And play short side on the 5. Just wants to get the cue ball away from the rail slightly here. Don't mind just going forward a little bit here as well. Just let it bounce off the side rail. Don't try and get too good on the 6. He's okay. Has a slight angle. But could have gone forward. You see what I mean there? Just to leave a little bit more of an angle to make position to the 7 ball a little easier. He's got to put more pace into this now. Manages it though, no problem, and now does have just a slight angle on his 7. Let's just play a little draw. Just stroke it in, doesn't need any pace on it, just to hold the cue ball, grab hold of the cue ball. There's a chance he was going 4-0 behind. And now he's going to be to within 1 at 3-2. Yeah, Ronnie has got lots of fans watching him. And look at the body language now from Ronnie. Well, he's asking if he can rack him himself. I'm not sure about this. Not sure what the rule is. I'm not sure what's happened to my microphone, guys. I've not changed anything. There's a bit of echo, you say. Has that changed anything, guys? Let me know. I don't know, I was getting compliments after compliment about how good I was sounding, and all of a sudden I'm sounding like I'm in a bathroom, apparently. What a complete turnaround this is from Ronnie. Now, how do you feel, Ronnie, about just going into the 9? He's got the angle. He would love to just brush off the 9 and open up the 8 and the 9 here. Don't take your eye off the pot though. And it's exactly what he's done. Can you believe it? Well, he's had a little bit of a jelly roll there, as they say. So important on those shots to just concentrate on the pot. You've already chosen your position where you want to strike the cue ball. Just make sure you get a good solid hit. He's fluked this. There's a little roll for himself, and it just goes to show Ronnie should not have missed that 5 ball. He's let his opponent back in. Okay, he was snookered, but he's got out of it, made the ball, and all of a sudden he's favourite to win this rack. I'm going to see if I can make a little change on here or not, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Both semi-finals are underway. Adam G from Kazakhstan has taken a 2-0 lead over Proc from Bangkok. It's got a nice ring to it, isn't it? Proc from Bangkok. Not what he played, but he'll take it. Three-rail escape. Went 2 rails, caught it full on. I'd rather have caught the 3rd rail, I think, and kicked it away.
You want a drink? I like one of those gin cans, please, like a blue can. Blue can? Blue gin can, all original. You know what it is, it's just a gin can for Scotland.
Can he find a route round the back of the 6 here? He certainly could. Played that very well. If he's got the angle to just draw back, if he's straight, he could risk playing a 3-5 combo. That would get rid of the problem with the 4 that he has. He's trying desperately to find a pocket for the 4, but I don't think he can find one. He may have to disturb something. Maybe just playing the roll up. Just a little stunt into the 6 maybe to hold the cue ball behind. Oh, I didn't realise it went in the corner. He has played it as a 2-way. Well, what an unbelievable score this is. Football score to bring you. Tottenham taking a 3-0 lead at Old Trafford against Manchester United. Who beats Man United at home 3-0? And there's still more to come by the looks of it. We've heard of Elvis the King leaving the building. It's Albert the Combo King is leaving the building. Ronnie has gone off in search for his bridge of choice. I can't say I've seen that one before. Maybe it's one of his, is it? It's a bit of a fancy one, that one. Doesn't look very sturdy either. Possibility of a bank on the fork, can play it as a shot to nothing. Cue ball back to this back rail. Still got cover. Maybe Ronnie will go 2 rails here. Side rail, top rail, clip the 4 in the side. Just go second rail up, sorry, second diamond up past the side pocket.
Oh, little one. Nico.
Looking to get a very solid hit on this, send the 4 ball around. Can you get through to play the carom on the 5 ball? 4 ball doesn't pass. Reminder for you guys, coming up after this match will be the main event final. Semi-finals are in progress at the moment. Oh, that's a really horrible kiss. Yeah, that's unlucky. No, he can't believe it either, but he'll take it. Two racks ahead at the moment. If he can run these balls out, he'll be 2 racks from the winning line, race 7-6. It's gone wrong. Having to swerve around the 9 ball slightly. Got a good contact on it, but it's a chance for Ronnie Jakobsen. Eight ball will go in the side pocket, the left-hand side pocket. So can swing the cue ball round 2 rails, come across the face of the 8. Play it with some low left, about 7 on the clock. I'm sure the Spice Girls used to wear boots like that. Ronnie's Ginger Spice. The 8 ball. Now the problem, I was going to say now the problem for Noi, but this is a nice angle he has on this 7. Can bring the cue ball straight down and maybe get a full ball contact on the 8, unless it does go into the side pocket, as I think it might do. Can play it with just a touch of right hand spin. 3 on the clock. He's played this beautifully. Okay, a little bit hard, but he's given himself a shot at this. Puffs the cheek out. He knows he's overhit it. It's a little bit tough.
Two guys stop in front of me and up. I won't start too much.
A little bit of controversy out on table 11. There you can see the table. The table up slightly to the left behind this one. That's where one of the semi-finals is taking place. Good opportunity to get within 2 racks. When it goes, slid it in off the jaw. 5-2 it is. I'm not sure whether or not the microphone is sounding any better, guys, but there's nothing more I can do right now about it. I can try and sort it out between this match finishing and the final of the main event starting. But everything is looking the same as it was. Be happy with that. And Noi will not be happy with that. Misjudged it. Not the kiss. 4-ball though is a problem. Eyeing up the possibility of a 4-6 combo. Not easy though. these guys. Maybe they've turned some. There's a fan being turned on near me. I'm not sure whether that could be it or not. Well, this is super risky if he's going for this. Yeah, I can't say I agree with that shot. Especially when your opponent has got the chance of getting on the hill if you miss. I think it's on. Yeah, good shot. Both players have half of themselves in the auction as well. So there's some big money up for grabs. This time, no problem with the 8 ball into the side. You may remember that was the start of the downfall. Well, not really a downfall, but a stop of the flowing racks that were going Noy's way, and all of a sudden he's on the hill at 6-2, point of no return for Ronnie. This is the final of the plate event, guys. We will have the main event final coming up after this one. Both semi-finals are underway at the moment. The last I heard was Adam was 2-0 up, Adam G 2-0 up on Prop, the youngster from Bangkok. And I don't have any score in the Tiger and the John Disney semi-final. Do we have any latest score on the John Disney Tiger match? 8-5 and the 7 ball. John Disney gets the weight in that one. Scott Cooney just walking over to have a look at the latest score for you guys. Was 3-2 to Tiger. Done well to get past the side pocket, needs to get past the 9 as well. Has he gone far enough? The answer, no. It's another chance for Ronnie here. Can play this to the corner. I think it goes past the 8. Could play into the side, but it's awkward. I can't really do much with the cue ball. Play it into the corner. We'll give him the best position on the orange 5. Stroke that in beautifully. Probably the best stroke for him of the match so far. Needs another one here. Just drag this in low on the cue ball. Oh, that is terrible. Oh, Ronnie, what has he done now? He was nowhere near. I don't want to sound harsh, but it wasn't a good shot at all, was it, from Ronnie? But he's got away with it.
Okay, score updates. Tiger 5, John Disney 3, races 8, 5 on the 7 ball. And Adam G5, Rock 1, races 8 small. So both games are in the box.
Both games nicely poised in the main event semi-finals. 5-3. Tiger leads in an 8-5 race. John gets a ball as well in that one. Proc 5-1 down in a race 8-4. So both finely balanced. This one a little bit more one-sided. Has he left a chance at the bank here? If he has, no, he's not bothering with it. He's played a safety. And that's not good enough either. Without sounding too harsh, he just hasn't played great safeties in this match so far, Ronnie, and time is running out. But the encouraging sign for Ronnie is the fact that Noi has started missing as well. This has to go down as a chance. It's on into the bottom right hand corner. Low right on the cue ball to draw off the side rail and hold it. The right hand spin will check it and slow it off the side rail. Hold it for the 7 inside. It's a little bit unlucky. It was a really nice pot. Did well to make the 6. On another night, you hit that 7 ball full in the face and you're on it perfectly into the side pocket, and he's had a little bit of a stab at that, and that's another shocker. Reminds me of an Adam Ant song. What do you teach at Run Out Academy? You don't teach safeties, you don't teach jump. What do you teach there? I'm interested to know. Gave that every chance for the pocket to take it, played it at great pocket speed. And now has to concentrate on stroking this 8 ball in as well. Cue ball naturally coming towards the 9. Off 2 rails. It could be all over. He's come across this beautifully. Look at this, absolutely plumb on this 9 for the final then, and champion of the plate event. In it goes, and a round of applause. The fist pump comes from Ronnie. Ronnie just never got going in that one. Noi runs out the winner. 7 racks to 2. Our next match here, guys, will be the final of the main event. Stay tuned. As soon as those 2 semi-finals are over, we'll be back here for the main event final. Mark White saying thank you very much for joining us. Hopefully you can stay for that final. We're going to have some presentations going on meanwhile on this table. I don't think there'll be any ticker tape or anything like that, or any fireworks, pyrotechnics. But there will be a bit of money flying around. 1,000 US dollars to the winner. And depending on whether they got themselves in the auction, I know they've both got themselves as 50-50 in the auction. So that's further money for them. 1,500 in the auction, 1,000 to the winner, 500 to the runner-up. Presentation coming up right now. Back with the final, guys, very, very soon. final coming up for you very soon, guys. It will be Adam G from Kazakhstan up against Thailand's Tiger. That's coming up for you very, very soon. We're going to have a quick presentation for third place finishers, and then we will start the main event final. That's coming up very, very soon. Welcome back to Megabreak, guys, in the centre of Pattaya in Thailand. This is the final of the main event. Adam G on your left, lagging with the blue ball. Tiger on your right from Thailand. The race, as you can see on your screens, is 8-5, and Adam gets the 7 ball as well. It's a little bit of a tough handicap, I would say, for Tiger, but both have made it to the final. May the best man win. So here we go, 9 on the spot. Breaking from where they want to break, behind the line. Tiger choosing to break more centrally, makes the 1 ball into the side pocket. Short stick in hand. It's a pretty long jump, awkward cueing as well by the pocket. Bird's eye view of this one. Got pretty close to it, didn't he? To the 4 already in his mind. Evening, Simon. Evening, everyone. Welcome to the final of the main event. Just gone 1 AM here. Total of $8,300 up for grabs to the winner. Approximately half that to the runner-up. This the key shot in the rack. Looking to go 3 rails here. Needs to get past the 6 ball. I don't think he'll risk going backwards. Yeah, he's going forwards. So high left on the cue ball, about 11 o'clock. Played beautifully. Oh, he's just overhit it slightly. So cue ball in behind the 8 ball. The order of the day here. It's gone wrong. Does get the 7 as well. Having to dig down on this. He's actually playing with a new cue, which he only bought a couple of days. I think he bought it last Wednesday, something like that. Shane Van Bonen cue, the Q-Tech. Semi got away with it once the rack moved, I think.
Would you like another bottle of water or a hot tea or
Cranberry juice, please. Thanks, John. Had to have something a little bit more than water, didn't I? John Disney buys a round of drinks. That doesn't happen very often. Tried to straighten it up with a bit of pace. He's got away with it. That second little kiss on the 5. I think I'm going to have a word with Per Hagen. He's got a J Flowers shirt on. Maybe he's playing with the J Flowers cue. Maybe I got it wrong. Looked a bit like a Shane Van Boning cue to me, though. Oh, this is well played. Look at this for a shot. Terrific shot from Tiger. The eye of the Tiger. Went very narrow. Finished just a little bit short on this 6 ball. I think he can still just draw back. Yeah, it was a little bit too much. I'm surprised he's played it, well, firstly that hard, and secondly, why not play it harder and draw back and use the rail and bounce back out again? So that's a poor shot from Tiger. He doesn't play many, but that's one of them. And it is the money ball for Adam, remember. So he can't afford to go for this and miss it and leave it on. Oh, classy shot though, pulls it out the bag. Just drag this in with a bit of low right. The perfect start for the Tiger. First blood then. Sugar-free cranberry juice. I highly recommend it. Beautiful. There you can see the money ball. The 7 goes behind the 1 ball. 9 is racked on the spot. 2 at the back. Adam to break, trailing 1-0. Good break. 2 ball stayed over the corner pocket, so a nice easy start up. Just has to be careful of the 9 and the 8 here. Doesn't want to collide with them. Well, he's caught that all wrong. He's going to have to improve on the safety side of his game as well in this final. He showed in the last rack, Tiger, you can't give him chances. Cue ball is going close. Anywhere but dead straight on the 4 ball. That's okay.
Obviously, me and you were over something. So at the same time, we're going to have to pay out last month's standing 95k to Dominic.
And that has worked out very, very nicely. Opened the 8 and the 9.
So there's 95. So I'm going to need about 10,000.
Seven could be just a little bit of a problem. Well, 7 ball is his money ball. How important is that going to be in the grand scheme of things? You do have to call your money ball as well, remember. But the last thing you want to do is scratch on it. Obviously, doubles the lead to 2-0. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Neil. I haven't done anything differently. Maybe just a change in the room, change of people, fans going on, air conditioning maybe, I don't know. But I haven't done anything different. Unless somebody slipped some helium into my water earlier on, that might have changed my voice slightly, but... Tiger with his trademark cue. Getting lucky twice there. Well, maybe he'll have a go at the 1-9 here. No such risks being taken by Tiger. 2-0 lead. It's a long way to 8. 6 to go. Adam just needs the 5. Great shot. Well, he needs a bit of luck here. And he's got it. Well, if that ball hangs up, it's probably going to cost him the rack. Nice safety.
It's not going on till fucking 4 a.m.
Yeah, he's going to go for the jump stick here. I thought he might have gone for it a little bit sooner. I'm sure if there was a shot clock he would have had it out long before this. Maybe even brought it to the table with him. That's what pros do now. Just has to clear the 9. Needs a bit of luck now. He's not going to get it. This is a chance into either corner. Adam will be looking though to get on the board sooner rather than later. The racks soon start clocking up. Well, that is a long way away. But once again, no damage done, unless he fancies taking on the cross-side bank.
He's gone home. Yeah, he's gone home. Oh no, it's just in the old time. George. You need to mind your P's and Q's, mate, because Mark's on live on YouTube, so there's good lad.
Yeah, played it well. Now then, this 4 will just pass the 9. Well, that's the 3rd time in this rack he's gone close to that side pocket, but he's still okay. Could draw into the 9 ball here to hold for the 7. He's going forwards though, going to come round two rails. He's played some outstanding pool, this young man, over the last couple of days. These tournaments are notoriously hard to win. There's a few pros, there's a handful of pros that have won the event over time. Dennis Grabe won the last one. Jeff DeLune has done it. Dennis Orcolo has done it. But many have tried and failed. It's a hard slog over 2 days to win one of these high rollers. Eight ball in the side. That's the only ball that did drop. But you only need one. And he's nicely on this 1 ball as well. And if he's straight in on this, can just play a stop shot. Maybe draw back a foot or so. Remember, he gets the 7 ball. Well, he's had a huge bit of luck. He's finished okay. He's even got the angle to draw the cue ball between the 5 and the 4. And you could see in the stroke, concentrating on the cue ball too much. Forgot to pot the 3 ball. And this is on. And it's well within the armoury of this young man. Had a great clearance at Hill against John Disney in the semi-final. John missed the 4 ball. Tiger cleared up. Made sure he left himself a nice angle. Draw off the side route, back over, past the side pocket to where he's standing. That's perfect. A little flick up on the electric. We don't want it to go now, guys. Not sure if there's a storm outside or anything, but sometimes it happens. There's a storm brewing note in this final. This is to go 4-0 up, halfway to the 8 that he needs. In control. Back with rack 5 in just a second or two. Don't know what he's seen there. Good break, one again in the side, and he really has broken well every time I've seen him play. He's been making the 1 ball regularly in the side, which is the target. Ball spread very, very nicely here. Doesn't want to be over the 4. Well, I think he's just okay. Can get to the right hand side of the cue ball, which is the side he wants to get to. Just come past the 9. Oh, he's underhit this one by quite some distance. Okay, he wanted to leave himself an angle, but maybe not quite that much. Side pocket comes into play here. May end up just going back and forth, not try and get too close to the 5 ball. Yeah, didn't want to risk it. Side pocket was very big, especially with the 7 ball there. Oh, nice. I was going to say nice kiss, but it wasn't. It's kind of held the progress of the cue ball, hasn't it, slightly. Can still snick this one along the rail, though. Nothing to do with the cue ball, up and down. Played it beautifully. Now, this is a shot he does play really well. Draw off this to the side rail. Or is he going forwards this time? Oh, he's in stroke now, playing some glorious pull. Looking very, very solid. Tiger is playing like a beast. 5-0. A lot of people were saying they expected this to be one-sided the other way with the race. 8-5 and the 7 ball. Adam struggling though to get on the scoreboard. He now needs to win the race 5-3, 5-2 even, I beg your pardon. Reminder of upcoming tournaments here in Megabreak. Tuesday is 10 ball night, Wednesday is 8 ball, Thursday 9 ball, and again on Sunday is the regular weekly 9 balls. We see another miss there from Adam, just not happening for him so far in this final. And then the next mini high roller is on the 12th of October, starting with the doubles, the Scotch doubles on the 12th, and then a one-day event on the 13th for the singles, and then another high roller in November, Scotch doubles on the 22nd of November, and then the singles on the 23rd and the 24th. So if you're planning a holiday around that time, make sure you're here. Contact Scott Cooney or Oliver Downey, put your name down. It's looking unstoppable. Everything he's hitting at the moment is spot on. 8 and the 9 into the same pocket for 6-0. Could we possibly have a whitewash in a final? Tiger breaking to get on the hill in the final of the Megabreak high roller. $1,800 equivalent in Thai baht to the winner. And both players have half of themselves in the auction as well, which is worth a further 8,300 total. 5,500 in the auction to the winner. So just do the maths very, very quickly. 4,150 plus 1,800. 6,000, over $6,200 to the winner. That's pretty big money, isn't it? For a little old tournament in little old Pattaya. going airborne with the dart method. Great jump shot. Okay, he's left it, but it was a good solid hit. Very, very close to that 6 ball. Just not happening at the moment. Just the safety. Cue ball in behind the 5-6, send the 3 away. Still in there fighting. One thing's for sure, he's not jumping this one. 4 ball in the way of the 2 railer. He's going to have to go past the 8 ball with some right hand spin. The way he's playing, he could very well make this 3 ball. Just has to judge the amount of spin. Just like that. What a shot. What a shot he's played there. Everything he touches turning to gold at the moment. And there's a really good crowd in here watching this. 1:33 AM. Another immaculate positional shot between the 6 and the 9. Now, can he draw past the 6 and play it into the same pocket? He certainly can. Left himself a beautiful angle now to go across. Wants to end up somewhere near the kitchen line on the right hand side of the table. Doesn't want to go straight. He's all right. There's no better feeling than being confident on a pool table. The pockets feel big, the balls feel light. Always important to get off to a good start. Tiger did. Apologies for the language, guys, that you may be hearing in the background occasionally. I thought Disney was always associated with good family entertainment. Not this Disney. Digging down on this. This will be a hell of a shot if he can draw back. Well, ended up missing the 1 ball, but he's been lucky. He's got away with it. Yeah, it's just not good enough either. Didn't get enough spin. Didn't take off the rail. Just starting to snatch a bit. Just why is he trying to force the issue? He's 7-0 up on the hill. Doesn't have to. Just play. He had a nice safety shot on there. Didn't have to go for it. He doesn't want to let Adam in. Okay. I know it's highly unlikely that he can now get back into this and win it. May bank this, bank it into the side pocket. It's a little bit late for that, I think. Should have got aggressive there. Had a bank shot. 3-6 combo for Tiger. Everything going. Can play the bank on the 4, can play the 4 onto the 5. Beautifully done. Now has the 4 stayed? Does it go in the side? I've just had a look. It does. It will go into the side pocket. Could be the closing moments. Oh, he's missed the 4. I'm surprised he played it so gently, to be honest. Was really trusting the table there. A bit of deceleration as well, possibly. We're still smiling. Getting lots of advice from the crowd. He's saying, come on then, you play it. Yeah. Happened earlier on, didn't it, on his money ball. I don't think he can go for it, to be honest. I think he's got to play safe. Bank it around the table. Bring the 4 down here. Leave the cue ball up in the kitchen. And once again, the safety not good enough. Beautiful. Straight shooting. And that should be it now. This 8 and the 9. Oh, he's stretching. Nicely on the 9. Would you Adam and Eve it? It's a whitewash, it's a donut in the final. It's 8-0 to Tiger. You cannot argue with that. Played the best pool over the last couple of days. Congratulations to Tiger. Well played though, Adam G from Kazakhstan, who got all the way to the final. Just didn't happen for him then. Thank you so much for your company throughout the last 3 days. The bell's ringing. It's time for me to say good night. I'm off to Morocco tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget, plenty going on here in Megabreak. Next tournament is Tuesday, Temple. From me, Mark White, it's good night from Pattaya, Megabreak in Thailand. Ta-da.